Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2. Let's give it a couple minutes here. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and unpause here. We're going to get the countdown uh, going here. So here, just about at 13:34 is our liftoff time. We're at 13:29, so we got like 4.5 minutes here. Let's speed things along here so we can get up to that time. Alright, we're 1 minute from countdown here. Go ahead and retract the crew entry. And we'll get up in orbit here before you know it. Alright, get ready here.
Ten, 9, 8, ignition sequence start. Engines on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engines running. Launch commit. Liftoff. We have liftoff at 9:34 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The tower is clear.
And we have a roll program. Roger.
Off we go.
Thanks, Corona. Roll complete. Roger. And we have a pitch program. Roger. Roger, 1 Bravo. Booster Systems Engineer reports to Flight Director that S1C station looking good.
here, we just broke the speed of sound.
Going through maximum dynamic pressure at this time.
That beautiful east coast of Florida going there up towards Daytona and Ormond Beach, Jacksonville. Oh yeah, sorry, I should put that in the description or whatever. But this is the Apollo's 15 mission. We're gonna try to speed through it,
Board cutoff.
but there are parts where you have to do things like at real time. But when we're on our cruise, like to the moon and all that, we'll speed things up and kind of get through that. We're not gonna spend 3 days going to the moon. But this is a simulator, so technically you could.
Cutoff. Ignition.
There goes our first stage.
We got skirt step. Roger, we confirm skirt step. Tower's gone. Roger, tower.
All right. And there goes the tower. Heck yeah. I mean, I do like the Gulf Coast better, though. I like the beach better there. So apparently, Meatwad is live too, but I'm going through with the mission here. He's not gonna control me when I do. Ground control to Major. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I'm the commander on board. I'm in the left seat, the commander. Meatwad is the navigation and navigation specialist, mission specialist on board, and we got Kerrysmusings as the flat earther detractor on board. So far, everything is going so smooth on the launch. We're just getting up into orbit. To give you guys kind of a visual reference here on the right, the gray circle is the Earth, the green circle is our trajectory right now, so we're like not in orbit yet, obviously. So if we just stopped the engines right now, we would just fall back to the ocean. Sit back, grab a drink, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, these people will be sitting in this tin can about the size of like maybe a minivan in terms of like space for a long time. It's doing a pitch up maneuver to raise our orbit. Still got a little ways to go. This part I can't like uh, time warp or whatever, or time accelerate, because obviously this is a crucial part in the mission, right? Once we're in orbit, our TLI burn will be about 3 hours after um, we took off. So keep that in mind. Our GET time will time that for about 3 hours once we get up into orbit. And we can speed that up a little bit going around the planet a couple times or whatever. So that's kind of what they did, obviously, in the real timeline of the mission, which is what I'm trying to follow. Once we get on the moon, there was like 3 EVAs over a span of like 3.5 days. I'm not gonna do all that, okay? Because that's like forever, right? So we'll speed through that and then take off. Get back into lunar orbit. I'm getting ahead of myself, of course, but
And board cutoff.
also with this mission, there was during the trans Earth injection back to Earth, they did an EVA and they took out some like science equipment. Like they had like some camera on board that, which is funny in this day and age, right? They had a camera on board, but the tapes had all the data, all the images, whatever on the camera was outside of the spacecraft on the service module. So we had to like get out and go grab some tapes for a camera. Like that's absurd to think about if you think about it. But I guess that's how the technology was back then. Alright, our orbit's getting more healthy, getting more rounded.
Cutoff.
We got Sativa in some super
Ignition.
groove. Okay, alright. Alright, we're on our final stage for this. This thing will have enough fuel to take us on a what's called a translunar injection burn, which will take us out of Earth's gravitational pull, and put us way on a trajectory to get to the moon. And the moon's gravity, and its sphere of influence, and all that fun stuff. Alright, so we're getting close. It's usually about 15 minutes after you take off, you're pretty much in orbit. I hope your legs don't break either, Nancy, walking on the moon. Guess I should have like thought of like putting some like I don't know, like play some Rocket Man or something, but I don't want to play like get copyright striked, you know. Alrighty. Alright, got a little distracted there. Okay, we are in orbit now. We can see that. We are in a low orbit, so this is not a, um, not an orbit we're going to stay in for a long time. But we're going to fast forward until probably about 2 hours out from now, and get the TLI set up. All right, we are 2 hours out from when we want to do our burn, our translunar injection burn. So we will go over here, MFD. Oh man, Meatwad found out about Ram Ranch apparently. All right, where is it at? Oh yeah, I need to go. There we go. All right, so we're going to go to program and go to translunar injection. Execute that. We're going to change this from heading to surface, and we're going to go. There we go. Target. Change that to Hadley. We're going to execute that. It's going to give us our delta velocity about 3,208 meters per second. Man, he's on one tonight. All right, so according to our data here, okay, according to our data here, in about 2,840 seconds, we'll do the burn, but we are not going to wait that long. So we'll speed this up a little bit here.
Coming up on 20 seconds. Mark, 20 seconds to TLI ignition.
All right, they're saying 20 seconds. It's more like 100 seconds for me. Oh well. We are getting oriented and getting ready, pointing
Good ignition.
ourselves.
Roger ignition.
Well, well, all right, we're not igniting yet. We got like 80 seconds.
Team Houston, we're showing good thrust.
Sorry about this. The sound pack is like not in perfect sync with what I'm doing, but it's all right. Um, yeah, if I can accelerate time, burn in 25 seconds. So with the simulator, I can accelerate time by 1, 10, 100, or 1,000. So when we were in orbit there, I did 1,000, so we didn't have to sit there forever. And we're about to do the burn. And away we go. We're burning towards the moon now. We're doing a burn to extend. We can actually see this on here. You can see our orbit. It's getting bigger now on the other side of the planet. We're over here on this green line. And now it's getting much bigger. Meatwad's playing the song Turn, Turn. About their 20 being 100 for. Okay. I never thought I'd expect to hear Meatwad playing like hippie music from the 60s and stuff. It's funny. Alright, so we were at 158, 158 seconds. 152 seconds of burn time left. And if I remember correctly, the moon will come into view over the horizon here. It should. The sun is obviously right out ahead of us. We're on the shiny side. A time for injection. Burns, burns, burns. All right, so we should be pretty close to being done here with the burn, and then we'll speed it up a half an hour, and then we'll do our separation of the booster so we can dock with the lunar lander, and then make our way out of there, make our way, on the way to the moon. So we'll do all that. The docking, I'll try to be like the quickest docker ever, I guess. All right, 40 seconds of burn time, and look how big our orbit is. It's way big now on the other side. Oh yeah, hit the like, subscribe, share it out. You can restream this, I don't care. Alright, our TLI burn is over. Success. Translunar injection has finished. So we can speed up a little bit here. See if we can see the moon pop over the horizon. It should. That's kind of where we're going. Oh, there she is. She's out. Actually, she did pop over the horizon. She's out there. See right there. There's the moon. Alright, so we're going to go a half hour from now. So we're at 2:58, so we'll go to 3:28 on the time on our GET. And you don't know what that means. It means General Elapsed Time, GED. They do all kinds of acronyms for stuff. We'll just say this is a good point to do it, to do our docking maneuver. So we're gonna, we need to do this. We're gonna try to point our nose of the spacecraft directly at the sun. Bam. Then I think I just have to press this J key. Perfect, perfect. So now all I gotta do is dock with this thing, right? So we're gonna do a backflip. Actually, not a backflip, a front flip. I'm gonna go inside the cockpit here. Right now I'm under rotation, so I'm not able to, I'm just flipping us around. Should see the lunar lander come into view. There's a great view of the United States. We're going to get our target lined up. Like I said, I'm going to try to make this the quickest docking maneuver ever. Alright, here we go. Now we can do our translation thrust, which is going to move us back towards the lunar lander now. Get in there. Alright, sorry, I can't read chat while I'm docking, so just give me a second, chat. Alright, here we go. Let's kind of line this up a little bit better here. Nice and beautiful here. Looking lovely. And I can slow us down by doing this. I can speed us up by doing this. See? We are on target, looking good. Back to rotations. We can just line it up a little bit better there. All right, here we go. Slow her down just a little bit. Gotta put the thing in the hole. Or I would say the docking port. Translate up just a little bit. Okay, we look nice. Look very nice. Alright, dock. Connect. Alright, we did it. Got doll teaming up in the house. Thrust, 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 get in there. Yeah. That was a crucial part of this flight there, is doing that. Making sure we can dock with our lander. So now we will take ourselves away from the booster here by using some translation thrust to kind of push ourselves out. And then that booster will turn and face a different direction and fire off. And it'll be on its way to the moon to do an impact on the moon later. Alright, so we're going to speed this up. Just kind of get through here. You can see that booster turn away. There it goes. Off it goes. Alright, I need to kill rotation here. Alright, we'll go kill rotation. See if I can flip this around so it looks a little bit more normal. Hemisphere wise. Alright, so at this point I'm gonna speed it up at like 500. I got 1,000 or I got 100, 1,000, but I'm gonna put it in between that and go at 500. So we're at 500 times the normal speed right now. There will be like a point where it'll probably stop, and it'll play some audio. But you can see the Earth rotating as we move away. It's pretty cool. Start talking. And he's really going off right now. All right, we're still at 500. You can see Australia out there now as the Earth is rotating. I feel if I go over like over to 1,000, it um can get unstable and the thing might crash. I don't like that. To do that very much. But don't worry, if that does happen, I can restart the simulator at a stage close to where we left off, and it will be just fine. We're at 21 hours into the mission right now. We got the continent of Africa. Meatwad sounds like he's having regrets of something he said last night, and I clipped down his whole rant from last night, and he made some pretty bad. He said some really bad things about
Okay, guys,
justice. Oh, here we go.
go ahead.
Okay, Joe. Ready?
We're back at normal speed for this audio clip. This is real mission audio too. It's like plugged into every little point.
Like about 5.3 on the disk key and about 4.7 on the EMS.
Whatever that means, I don't know. Whatever they were talking about. Where's the moon at? So we're at normal speed right now, just kind of looking around for a second. So there's the Earth. The moon should be on. Yep, the moon's over there. We're gonna do a course correction. We'll go back to TLI for a second, just to make sure we're good. And it says 0.717, so that's perfectly fine. We're not going to do anything. We don't need a mid-course correction at this time. We could do it if we wanted to, but it's very minuscule. Oop, I need to stop that. I'm on translation. We'll go ahead and do it just for the hell of it. Then we'll speed back up. We're not perfect on the mark, but that's okay. .7, that's fine, whatever. Alright, let's go back to 500 speed. Let's look back at Earth. Back to 500.
Roger, guys, when you're comfortably through with the procedure here,
Of course.
we'd like for you to turn the thrust light out for us, please, by pulling the EMS main A and B circuit breakers, 2 of them, on panel 8.
Roger, both open, the light is out.
Okay, Dave, and the reason for that is just to conserve that light bulb and a little power, and that burn was exactly
Alright, so let's go back to 500.
Guys, further word here, as you're probably already aware, the short is in what we've been calling the downstream side of that driver solenoid, and it means only that it's a little bit annoying to have. We can still turn bank A on and off as we want. We might modify a few procedures a little bit, but we haven't lost that bank.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Joe. Let's go to Hadley.
Let's go to Hadley is what he said. Okay, apparently they're having some electric issue with some of the circuits on board. I don't know what it sounds like to me. You want just ranting about Bible verses? All right, back to 500 speed. Let's go. 500, baby. Right now it's July 27th. We're going to enter lunar orbit insertion burn on July 30th at 20 hours and 5 minutes. I'm sorry if this is like a complete bore of a stream, but I think it's kind of cool. I got 3 watching, man. Hey, awesome. Meatwad's got me beat though. He's got like 11. Oh yeah, I forgot to say hello to Flea Saucer that was up in here earlier. Flea Saucer. Yes, there's a time for everything. I love that name, Flea Saucer. Yeah, sounds like a problem like Beef is having with her batteries, you know. Alright, it's July 28th, 3 hours into the mission. I could probably turn it around here. Let me put it at 1 speed for a second so we can get a little orientation wise of where the moon is. There's the Earth. We'll find the moon here. Hold on. Okay, the moon is still a distance away there, but it's getting closer. It's getting sharper in the vision wise. All right, we're gonna do another course correction just to double check. Everything looks good. 0.43. I mean, hell, let's just do it. So we're just going to speed this up and do this course correction. Alright, here we go. Alright, just a little puff of the engine there. And that's it. Course correction has been complete. So we're looking good. Let's go back to looking at Earth. Sorry, I'm like making y'all dizzy as hell. There's Earth. Like that. Alright, let's go back to 500. 500 speed. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was slightly moving and that's why I spun like that. Alright, that's okay. The 500. Everything turns, turns, turns. There's a season. Got Dawson up in the house. Appreciate you. The old guy. Oh, wait. Let's go. Do this in order. But this is my alt. Hello, welcome in. The old guys, welcome on in. Time for a taking back likes. Yeah, I like that. 51 hours in. I'm going to put it at number 1 speed for a second. As you can see, the moon is coming into view pretty quickly, fairly quickly there. So we've got to do our lunar orbit insertion burn. I can't forget that. So give me a second here. We'll go back to 500. We're about to pass into July. What's it doing here? Kill rotation. I don't know what it's doing there. I think the moon, if I can look at here. Oh yeah, we are no longer in the Earth's gravitational influence. If I go over here to moon, we're at 0.8 with the moon. Interesting. So we are now really between gravity fields, right? You know, wow, that's crazy. Chris Maxwell, welcome on in. Our circuit's dead. No, nothing's wrong here. We're just we're drifting across to the moon. Ground control to Major Boss. Chris Maxwell, thank you. Alright, let's go back to 500 speed. Because we're getting close to, actually put it at 1 for a second. We're getting kind of close here. Just don't want to like miss that window where we can't overshoot, you know. So we're on July 29th. We'll give it a little bit here. 2 hours into at 3 a.m. July 29th, pretty much right now. Is anybody there? Anybody out there? Alright, it's 6 a.m. July 29th. Still at 500 speed. The reason why the Earth doesn't seem like it's just pulling away super fast right now is because we're actually like decreasing in speed, kind of, sort of. We're not like moving as fast as we were initially. We're at 9 a.m. July 29th. Yeah, that chat must be wild over there. It's like freaking wild, wild west over there. Hope everyone had a great weekend. We are still cruising to the moon at 500 speed, normal speed, just to save time because that's it's gonna take forever. We're at 2 p.m. now, July 29th. We'll put it at 1 right now just to kind of double check. The moon is now really close, so enough looking back at the Earth. Let's look at the moon. We'll go 100 speed. Now we're just at 100 speed. We can see the moon really closing in. Put it at like, we'll keep it at 100. I think 100 is good because you can kind of really visualize. I don't want to like overshoot stuff or y'all miss stuff. It looks like the moon will be going right into the shadow of the moon for this burn. And let's see if we can actually program that. I don't think we can yet, but let's double check. Let's do a course correction here real quick. 0.03. Nope, we're good. So we can go to program and drop her down to lunar orbit insertion burn, LOI. So now we're doing another burn. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, appreciate that, man. I can't in my life. As you can see on the left screen here, we're over here on this green line coming in towards the moon. We're gonna have to like slow ourselves down where we can capture ourselves in a what's called a parking orbit around the moon. So get ready for that. Oh yeah, we gotta do this lunar orbit insertion burn. We're gonna program that. We're about this high off the moon. I mean, we're gonna have to do some adjustments once we get into a circular orbit. Anyway, so we'll go ahead and execute that. So our blue circle will be our orbit. That's how high we'll be. We're gonna do a. Oh yeah, I kind of said it wrong. We're gonna do a maneuver into a parking orbit um, once we get into this orbit. So it's kind of like a double face thing. We're gonna shrink that orbit down into a parking orbit after this burn. This is just gonna get us in a orbit. So if that makes sense. Meatwad flips blue. Yes. Can we see the ice ring from here? Yes, you can. Kerrysmusings, he's looking at it out his window. Don't hit the top of the dome. Yeah, right? Like the Truman Show. I'm happy. Hope you're happy. Ho, ho, to ho, ho, ho. I don't even know. I gotta stop reading chat while I'm flying. Alright, let's do this. Let's execute this. Let's go to Delta Velocity in 7,000 seconds. So, we got time. We can actually execute that. We're going to need to be retrograde because we're going to slow ourselves down to where we're not going to fly away from the moon, you know. Because this, I don't think this trajectory that they did was like a return trajectory. It was not meant to come back. It was like, you got to get there. All right, so we'll go ahead and continue with the speed up here. We'll go at 100 speed right now. We're at 100 times normal speed from what the real astronauts would be experiencing. Actually, I'll put it at like maybe 300. We'll go at 300. We're at 300 now. Kind of speed up a little bit. Wow, look at that. We're about to get into an eclipse. Now, if I stop it there for just a second at normal speed, we're at 2,900 seconds until we do the burn. But like when they did the flyby or whatever, the fly around mission, the Artemis 2, they did see something like this pretty much, where they were on the dark side of the moon, and it was like an eclipse. They were able to see like the corona of the sun and all that, and do photography and all that stuff. It was like 40 minutes of that. So this would be pretty much what they would have, or what the simulator is showing, right? But obviously it's not going to show the bright, fancy lights, right? Or the light effects, but you get what I'm saying. If you reach out while flying, you'll crash in the Van Halen belt. Man, I still can't get over that. Van Halen belt. Alright, let's speed it up at 100 at this point, because I don't want to, like, mess things up. There's really not much to see right now, because we're on the dark side of the moon. It's a black disk in front of us. Put it down at 1. Okay, we're at 1,400 seconds until the burn. Now the sun comes back. Wow. That is something. And we'll watch the Earth set too. We'll try to get an angle of that. Wow, this is incredible. Incredible view. So here we go. Let's go back to 100. Wow. Did we miss the Earth set? I think we did. missed the Earth going behind the moon there, but hey, it would have just disappeared behind the moon. It would have just slowly disappeared, but that's okay. We missed that. No big deal. But the next part's coming up is pretty cool. Go back to this view. We're at 300 seconds until burn time. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday evening. The old guys, we all crossed the orbit of Kerry. Yeah. I'll have to catch up on chat here in just a second. I'm locked in. Alright, we're back at normal speed. Hold on, let me double check something. 280, okay. Let's put it at 10 times speed right now just to kind of get through this. So kind of, now the spacecraft is going to orient itself in the proper orientation for the burn. Nancy, we did cross the orbit of Kerry. Pink Floyd reference. There you go. Getting dizzy. Yeah, I'm sorry about the dizziness. But you can see the moon, the surface there of the moon. That's beautiful. Trying to pick up an Earthrise on our way once we get in orbit. All right, burn time is 130 seconds away. All right, T minus 90 seconds. Burn time is 85 seconds. The burn time will, this scheduled burn time will last 358 seconds. So, in other words, about 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes of burn time. Burn time will start in 50 seconds. I'm gonna kind of be AFK for just a minute or two, but as this happens, you guys can enjoy the view of the moon here. Alright, so far everything is looking beautiful here. We can see our orbit is shrinking on this side. There we go, that's a better look at it. Looks more like an egg now. Like an egg, you know. Alright, now's a good time I can catch up on chat. Keeping it sacred. If the band here it starts playing different tunes, I'll see you on the dark side of the moon. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool if I could have played like a Pink Floyd song there on the dark side of the moon. That was a cool little moment there on the stream. Streaming live to the whole nation. And look at that. It's beautiful. Alright, starting to get a little bit more rounder wise. I feel like it's 17 hours, July 29th. Undocking was on July 30th, 18 hours and 13 minutes on July 30th. So we're going to take a lap around the moon or two here. Got blankets. Yeah, it's cold out here, buddy. Just got a small little space heater up in this thing, you know. Oh shit, I was muted. Well, just checking out some things. I've got the map loaded up now. We are right on target. This is where we are, where I'm circling the mouse, and then this is our target. We're on the shiny side of the moon, and we are right on a nice orbital path here. So we're going to check our orbit base alignment. We're -2. That's fine. We are going to go into what's called a parking orbit. Not going to do that. No jettison of the sim bay. Engage in parking orbit. Circularization. Actually, let's do the jettison of the sim bay. I think we have like a little satellite or something. There goes the sim bay. That's what I was talking about um, with the cameras and the tapes. Those tapes are like right there where I'm circling the mouse. They're like two little tapes. They have to come out and pick them up from this camera device. It's going to take images of the moon. I think we have like a satellite that we can send out. Let's do that. Deploy sub-satellite. Cool. We'll send that out. Look at this thing come out. Little science experiment there. You know what's inside of this satellite array? Hot pockets. Apparently I got some magnometers I can deploy. We'll just do that for just visualization. I don't even know why, like what those do, but we'll just put them there, put them out. And we should get to the next day. I mean, if you guys want, we can do like a 10 speed, 100 speed over the moon here, so we can kind of see the features of the moon this close up, going around. There's the Earth rise. Boom, got the Earth rise there. You can see that over and over again going around, going around in orbit. Wow, look at that. Look at that basin out there. That is just incredible looking. All the detail, all the impact craters. It's just crazy. Yeah, we don't have a toilet on board, but we do have a Fisher's popcorn bucket. So let's actually kind of get into our parking orbit stuff. Let's do the engage in parking orbit circularization. Yes, that's what we want to do. So our next burn is in 280 seconds. The spacecraft's gonna orient itself in a way where we're gonna basically take this green circle that we're pretty far up. If we look at our data, 519. Actually, wait, where is it? There, periapsis, yeah. Over like almost 2,000 meters up. I'm gonna get a little bit down from that. So we're orienting ourselves. Orienting ourselves. There we go. No one has ever seen them, not until now. How does that work in 0G? I don't know. But Apollo 15 is doing, I'm trying to do everything by the timeline. I wrote notes down on like the times and everything. Oh, I was muted there. It's really doing some fine-tuned movements here to get ourselves oriented to do this burn. We're facing away from the planet, and we're going to burn the engines and fire the engine for just a little bit of time to where it'll take the orbit down from the other side. But it's just getting oriented. It's just taking its time. Should stop fairly soon here because we're at like a good spot here. All right, it's holding this. It's holding this point right here. All right, it's holding this. It's holding this point right here. All right, it's holding this. It's holding this point right here. All right, 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 it's hold Just speed it up here. 60 seconds, 50, 40, 20, and 14. All right, 13 seconds out here. Here we go. We'll kind of watch it on this side and see what it looks like, what it does here. There you go. You can see on the other side of the moon here, it's coming closer. Our orbit is getting closer to the surface now. It should stop here fairly soon. There we go. Now in 3,000 seconds, it's going to do another maneuver. So we're going to try to fast forward that. We're at 100 speed. You can see us moving around the moon. Back to the dark side of the moon. Alright, I'm going to put it at 1 right now to catch up with chat. What the moon kind of looks like that tomato, I forgot. Type in the back of my fridge. Oh man, a gray tomato. Whew. Alright, back on 100 speed here. Alright, here we go. 30 seconds, 20, 19. Alright, 10 seconds here. Much nicer there. I think we just completed our parking orbit circularization. How close can you parallel? I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means, man. Alright, we're at 100 speed right now, coming around the dark side of the moon. And we're at 78 hours into this mission, man. We have fast forwarded time that much.
This is Houston. How do you read?
Hello, Houston. The Endeavour is on station with cargo and what a fantastic sight.
Beautiful news. Romantic, isn't it?
Oh, this is really profound. I'll tell you. It's fantastic.
Man, we should be playing the Ram Ranch song by right now, man. It's getting romantic up here. Woo. That's actual real mission audio. That's hilarious. There's the Earth out there. We are in lunar orbit, and we're going to try to get on the surface. And according to the mission details, they undocked on July 30th at 18 hours. And then they landed 2 hours later. So we're going to get that going. We're kind of, kind of pressed for time, right? We can't tittle around up here and look at the moon, gawk at it. It's beautiful, though. Anyway, let's focus on getting this going. So I'm going to speed up time. We're at July 29th at 20 hours. So it's late, about 6 o'clock. July 29th, and we're just going to, or 8 o'clock, I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and fast forward at 100. Let's do 1,000.
And Houston, we're over Mare Crisium at the present time, and the sights are really striking. I guess some of the interesting things we've noted is the variation in albedo from white to dark gray, with many variations of gray in between. And many times this albedo change appears without any significant change in topography, other than perhaps a mountain ridge or a chain or a wrinkle ridge or something. But there are many variations in the albedo all over the surface. I guess our general consensus is it's gray. We haven't noticed any brown yet.
No brown, guys. No code brown. Perry G with the reference. Yeah, we're late. No, we're not late. We're on time. That was a beautiful audio clip there. That was awesome. Alright, let's continue our speed to try to get through this. It looks like the ceiling of my old New Jersey apartment was painted purple and piss off the landlord. That's a funny one. I like that. We're back on the dark side. I'm going to put it at 1,000. Go one more lap around, I think. So we're at July 30th now.
15, this is Houston.
Hello, Houston. Apollo 15. The Falcon is on its perch.
Good to hear you coming around that corner. How do things look?
Okay, burn status report. Burn was on time. Burn time was about 24.0, about half a second shorter than predicted. There was no trim. Residuals were plus 0.6, plus 0.0, minus 0.1. Delta BC minus 4.4. Fuel 29. 29.25, and the oxidizer was 29.55. Unbalance 100 increase.
Thank you, Dave. We copy all that.
All right, another real audio clip from the mission, man. That's amazing. Look at this huge gray basin. Like, wow, look at that, like lava. Looks like a lava flow over here. Just amazing. All right, back to fast forwarding time here. Just make sure we're accurate. We're at 4 a.m. July 30th. They do an undock at 18 hours on July 30th. Because you got to think, they got to power up this lunar lander, and we're at 10 hours. When we get to like 17 hours, I'll put it at normal time, and we'll just kind of we'll do like a slower time warp so we don't overshoot. Alright, we're at 15 hours. Alright, we're at 17 hours and 10 minutes. Perfect. And they did it at 18 hours and 13 minutes. So we're looking good on the timeline wise. So I'm going to put it at 10 times speed. We're almost hitting 100 hours mission time. That's crazy. Just speeding up at 100 right now. All right, perfect. We're like 10 minutes away from undock time. We're at 18:18 on July 30th. So we're going to orient it just like they would have done. Speed up at 10 minutes, 9 minutes, should do 100, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got 30 seconds. Oh shoot. 30 seconds to do this. We gotta go over here to ship, lunar vessel, apply. Boom, we are in the lunar vessel. We got, actually it was at 18:13. It's alright. Boom, undock complete.
Undocking confirmed.
And if I go over here to this vessel, we can see it drifting away. Our two astronauts are in there, ready to get their way to the surface of the moon. And we're gonna have to do a couple course correction things before we. Yeah, well, isn't this just wild looking? Oh, it's crazy. Just give me 1 second here. Sorry, my squeaky chair. But yeah, isn't that just amazing? Wow. All right, so we are now like in a separation mode wise, like. This guy is up. I'm whoever the, well, technically the commander. Let's say Meatwad's up here. He's navigation, so he's now up here in the service module. It's now me and Kerrysmusings in the lunar module, as we undocked just now. So we're gonna put ourselves at the lunar module. Man, isn't that a beautiful shot there? Look at that. I think if I hit this button, oh yeah, if I hit the letter M, I can switch between the two. I don't have to. That's cool as hell. I can get this kind of a shot. Alright, so let's program ourselves. They did land on July 30th in 2 hours from now, so we got enough time to do PDI conditions. Cross range is too great, so we're too off center here. So we're gonna go to engage orbit base alignment. So we're gonna do a burn in 3,000 seconds. To align ourselves better with the landing site. So we're at 100 speed right now, just to kind of speed this along. I want to take us back to Earth, man. I want to do this whole thing. Like, we're gonna do this. We just have to be patient. We're almost there. Almost there. Not saying you guys are impatient. I'm being impatient. I'm like, come on. Looking at the clock, I'm like, it's almost 11 o'clock. I don't want to be doing this till 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Alright, 90 seconds until burn. We'll speed this up a little bit. We're at 10 speed right now. 5, 40 seconds, 30, 20. Alright, we're at 10 seconds here until burn. We're going to do a little bit of an alignment burn and stuff, so. And then we'll do what's called a PDI, powered descent burn. Alright, so that burn has completed. So let's do PDI conditions, improper altitude. So we need to get into a DOI. Engage in DOI. Nope, we don't want that. Engage in DOI. So this is going to put us in a different orbit. Actually, well, yeah. Let's look at the inside of the lunar lander. Here we are. There's me. There I am. Look at me. Holy schmuckus. There's Kerrysmusings. Oh man, I was muted there. Alright, here's the inside of the lunar module. There's me. Holy schmuckus. And then there's Kerrysmusings. Next burn in 1,300 seconds. We can. That's going to show you guys the inside, the interior here of this beast. It's a beautiful interior. Alright, we're at 100 speed right now to our next burn. I'm going to kind of showcase you what we're doing here. Putting ourselves in descent orbit. So it's like a different orbit. It's an orbit that's going to put you in a position where you can descend and land on the moon. And remember, there's no atmosphere, so it's 1/3 the gravity of Earth, so it's manageable. It's definitely doable. At 100 seconds until this next burn. And this is the important burn that's going to get us in the right altitude over the target. All right, 20 seconds. All right, at 10 seconds, let's go. Now all this stuff is done on the dark side of the moon. But if we go over here, you'll see our orbit over this target. We're over here right now on the dark side. So we're on the opposite side of our target, and we're lowering our orbit on the other side of the moon lower, so that we're not way up, trying to land. We're on a lower angle of attack to land versus a high angle of attack to land, if that makes sense. So yeah, we're doing this burn. Everything's looking good. Sucks it's on the dark side of the moon, but hey, that's just how it works. That's physics-wise. But look how close that we're getting now. We're getting like super close to the surface. It almost looks like we're impacting the surface. And that technically is what we're doing. We're putting ourselves on a trajectory to pretty much like impact the moon. Now we have to brake and do what's called a braking maneuver to land this thing on the moon. So we are on a trajectory on the other side of the moon, on the dark side right now. This is it. This is do or die. We're going to go into what's called a power descent injection, PDI. And that's our whole landing thing. This thing has programmed itself to land. It knows how to land on the moon. And we're on target. We're over the target on the other side here of where we are. And we're gonna check our PDI. Let's do we got 3,000 until PDI. Check PDI conditions. Look at that. You are go for PDI. We're going to go ahead and engage in PDI.
You are go for PDI.
Perfect.
Roger, go for PDI.
So we'll let the spacecraft orient itself. Yeah, and once we land, guys, we're going to fast forward. I'm gonna like get out on an EVA kind of and like take the rover out, take the flags out and stuff like that, and put them all down, set them all down for a second, and then pretty much we're not gonna like drive the rover and do all the 3 EVA missions. That's like over 3 days. Like no way, I'm not gonna do that. But we'll fast forward time while we're on the surface after I do all that dumb stuff, and get ourselves ready to do what's called a lunar liftoff, doing an actual liftoff from the lunar surface back into orbit, so we can meet up with our service module and redock and return to Earth and all that fun stuff. So we're almost there. It's gonna land now. We're almost there. Thanks for sticking around. We're at 2,900 seconds until our PDI, so we're gonna go ahead and fast forward this. Alright, so now it's gonna count down. Like, it was counting up for a second there. I'm like, why is it counting up? I guess it's just... Alright, it won't go any faster than this. I can't make this go any faster, guys. So we're just going to have to watch it as it happens. It's a crucial part of the mission, so it just won't let me time warp any faster than what we're doing right now. So sit back and enjoy the ride as we land on the moon. And one reason why it won't let me probably time warp is because of the orbit that we've like set, and this is a add-on to the simulator. Downloaded like a lot of add-ons, a lot of like texture optimization add-ons to make the moon look like it is, because the default moon does not look like this. Like if you got the simulator, it's a free software. It's from 2016, but it's been around a while. Even a game called Kerbal Space Simulator is pretty much built off of its API, So we're at 2,100 seconds. I can't make it go any faster until we start doing the descent burn. It just won't let me because we're at a crucial point of the flight. It's just not going to let me. But yeah, this is pretty cool though. Pretty cool. We took off from Earth. We're at 102 hours into the mission. July 30th. I think we're going to do the burn probably a little bit earlier than when they did the burn. It'll be close. Nothing's perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. I got 7 watching, man. Appreciate y'all. You all are the shit. Getting ready to land on the moon, baby. Come on, just chat. Don't be shy. Hurry, Captain. Yeah, like, hurry up and land. Are we there yet, There's a beautiful Earthrise as we are 1,100 seconds and counting down as quickly as it can. Obviously, once we get to like maybe 30 seconds, I'll put it at normal speed. But there's the Earth. Wow, man, look how close we are now compared to how we were before. Really close to the surface. Look at that crater just going by. Wow. Super close to the surface now. Just getting super close to the surface. And they did this to make sure there was no mountains in the way or anything like that. Wow. Pretty cool. Fleet saucer, you make flying to the moon look like Derry Thimple. Hey, double post there, buddy. I might have to remove one of those posts. Don't be spamming my chat here. And look at these mountains. Holy shit. Watch out. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Look how close we are to the surface. I think I should slow it down now. I think we should just put it at normal speed. We're at 400 seconds. What do you guys think? I think normal speed now is good. Like things are coming in hot. We can get a look inside the spacecraft. What they would have seen from their windows. Wow. Pretty cool. I try to make it look easy, man. But this like this software and doing all this stuff, like I've flown to Mars. There's so many different little add-ons and aircraft you can fly in this thing. Like it's a learning curve. It's a learning curve, but once you get it figured out, it's not so bad. We can even switch back to our other spacecraft and see what he's doing. He's just chilling, floating up here. Back to our lunar module. 300 seconds. Let's go to 10 times speed. Let's kind of, make this, let's get down to the burn phase, man. We're there. Come on. We're almost landing on the moon. Let's do this. Let's go, baby. Hold on. Hold on to your tits. Alright, 120 seconds, 100 seconds. We're getting close. We're at, alright, once we get to alright, we're at 70 seconds. Alright, let's let it play out. We're over a real, flat area, basin-wise. It looks very flat out here, like we're in the Great Plains. Man, we are close. We are so close to the surface. So close. All the window bolts holding tight. Yeah, man. Make sure all those screws are tight. Holy shit, if you didn't have one of them tightened all the way. Alright, just before the burn, we're at 27 seconds before the burn. So we're just going to leave it at normal time until we land on the moon. I can't speed this part up, obviously. I think I was supposed to go another lap around the moon before I undocked, but I got a little impatient wise, and I figured why not skip that? Who cares? It's one more lap around the moon. Nothing else is different. Here we go. Audio.
11%, the override is on.
Braking phase.
LEM engine is currently at minimum thrust. I'll be throttling up shortly. Throttle up. The master arm off. The master arm's coming off. Lights are off.
Do you guys want to leave it in this view or external view? One in the chat for in this view, two for external. Or I can swap, whatever, but let's get a poll going, right? So we're firing our engines to slow ourselves down. We are definitely landing.
About 20 high. Okay.
According to that.
Fuel is a little low, oxidize is a little high. Falcon Houston, a 169 minus 02800. Roger, minus 02800, standing by for the enter. Here, go for enter. Go for enter.
We're landing, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen. Now, does that look like the Rocky Mountains out there?
Go at 2 minutes. Roger, go at 2. Things and eggs compare. We're showing an altitude of about 46,000 feet now. About 2% low on fuel. Okay, at 1.
Oh shit, 2% low on fuel. Yeah, police officer. I don't know, man. You kind of double barreled your post there, man. It was a double wise, you know. But here we are, guys. The Rocky Mountains are coming up ahead of us. Like, this terrain is so different than what's around us right now. The topography is about to change. Oh.
Altitude's good. H-dot's right on, Dave. Good. Still reading 2%. Oh. Houston, happy with us. Falcon, Houston, you're go at 3. Roger, go at 3. Altitude now about 42,000 feet. Our velocity down to about 3,900 feet per second. 3,400 Delta H. Velocity light is out. Delta H looks good up here. Houston, what do you think? Falcon, Houston, we agree with Delta H, accept. .4 minutes. Altitude's 2,000 high. Okay, about 3 low. Fuel and oxidizer looking good.
Alright, we're doing a roll maneuver.
Things look good.
Yeah, fuel is hell of expensive. And here we are. The Earth is in view, and we are rolled over. Now we're doing a pitch down. We're going to pitch down. The throttle, the engines went down too.
Altitude's 4,000 high. H-stop's right on. Fuel and oxidizer good. Okay.
Amazing.
Delta H is 2,000.
We're talking to mission control the whole time as we're landing. This is incredible. Just imagine this terrain.
About 9 high.
On.
Houston, you're go at 5 and your fuel quantity looks good here.
Fuel's a go.
Okay, understand. Go at 5.
Apparently there's no gas station out here, guys. I couldn't find it on my app. I looked everywhere. You know. Here we are. We are.
Falcon, Houston, you're go at 6.
We're go.
Roger, go at 6. We're about 3 minutes now from the approach phase. Altitude about 2,500 feet.
So we're doing it.
1,000 high, H about 4 high. AX-axis override drop. Falcon, Houston, throttle down, 7 + 2, 3.
So we're doing a maneuver to get
Roger,
delicate
7523.
here. I love this audio. This is like landing audio. This is from the real, actual mission.
Seven minutes. 1,000 high, seat bed just about on.
And
Says run about 1%
there's
low.
Haley Rill right in front of us. This is the Rill. It's like a lava flow, like an ancient lava flow on the moon. See, it's like a river. It looks like a river. Yeah, dude, I love the little, like, I downloaded the sound packs.
38. Okay. Ox those are good. Okay. Check the manual. No flags, looks good. Falcon Houston, descent 1. Roger, descent 1, and looks like P64 at 923.
Yeah, you gotta have somebody talking every now and then here.
Mark. Good.
We're about to land, guys. We've slowed down quite a bit. We were just trying to orient ourselves where we can just go straight down and land, and we've slowed our forward momentum enough, you know.
Falcon Houston, we expect you may be a little south of the site. Hey, coming up on 8,000 feet.
We're called Falcon.
P64, okay? We have LPD. LPD. Coming right.
All right, we're pitching down. We're pitching down, guys. Going vertical. Vertical wise. Here we go. About to land this sucker.
5,000 feet. 39. 39. 38. 39. 4,000 feet. 40. 41. 45. 47. 52.
Not changing the approach target, Fleece Saucer. Do we have enough Charlie Fuzz to get back? I hope so. We're gonna find out.
4-2.
We're doing a return. We're going back. After we land, we're gonna do some quick things.
4-3.
We're about to land on the moon, guys. Holy schmuckus!
1,000 feet. 4-5. 900. 4-5. 800. 4-5. 600. 4-8. 500. 4-9. Minus 17. Minus 15. 400 and minus 14.
All right, guys, on my pagers.
250.
Here we go.
Minus 11.
Landing phase.
9% fuel. 200. Minus 11.
Look at that, just coming down like perfectly vertical on the surface of the moon.
120 feet, minus 6. Okay, I've got some rust.
All about velocity.
Minus 5, 100 feet at 5. 9% fuel. Minus 5.
You can see the shadow out there.
40 at 3. 33.
Wow. We're landing on the moon, guys. We're doing it.
20 at
It's
1.
happening. Look at that dust.
15 at 1.
It's real.
Minus
It's
1.
not fake. It's not made of cheese. Look at those contact
Minus 1.
beams.
6% fuel.
These are
10 feet,
contact
minus 1.
indicators on the landing
8
pads.
feet, minus 1. Contact.
Contact and cutoff.
Okay, Houston, the Falcon is on the plane at Hadley. Roger, roger, Falcon.
Woo! Yeah, doggy! Lift tires. Welcome to the moon. Welcome to the moon. Lift tires.
No denying that, we had contact.
All right. We made it, guys. We made it. Oh boy, did we make it. So now,
ATS looks good.
listen to the audio, I guess. Wow. This whole mission, guys, 103 hours, and
Okay. Hey, we got our soap.
this is where we are right now on the moon.
Speed looks steady.
We're on this little area right
Okay, did you
here.
get the landing radar open? Yep. Okay.
This is there. Isn't that wild? Look at that topography that we landed into. That's why I did this mission, because Apollo 15 had like the most interesting
Standing by for
topography around it. It's like, look at this. It's incredible looking. So that's why I did it for this mission.
it looks good on board.
They're still talking. I'm sorry, I'm talking over them.
Falcon Houston, you're stay T1. Roger, stay for T1. Hey. Hey, let's get on with the little checklist.
Alright, that's a lot of audio, but we landed, man. We're on the moon, so we're going to do this. I'm going to try to make this as quick and as brisk as possible. So I'm going to try to pop up. Alright, I did it, guys. We are now EVA-wise. I'm sorry that took forever, but pretend like that never happened. Alright, so we're going to speed this up a little bit so I can move faster. We are outside now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're going to hop around. Whoop. We're going to fall over. We're going to spin around. We're going to walk around over here and fall over. Let's kind of be gentle with this. I think there's a K action thing. I got the rover out. Oh, I got a flag now. So I'm going to go plant the flag. I'm going to go plant this flag. Boom. We're gonna do some science. Oh, I just got in there on accident. Go back outside. Oh man, it's getting very windy outside where I'm at. Very windy. Alright, I think there's like another science thing I gotta grab. There it is. Something. We'll just set it out here. Doing some trotting around on the moon. We've made it, guys. I figured it out, the whole glitch and thing. Thanks for being patient with me on that. That was so stupid. I was literally hitting the wrong button, and I'll never forget that. I haven't done this in a while, so it's kind of funny. But we are going to come back to Earth. We're going to do the whole thing tonight. We're not stopping. I'm not quitting. Grab another science item. Our camera. Oh yeah, this camera for our liftoff. When we take off. Boom. There we go. And before we lift off, I mean, I'll drive the rover out. I don't think there's any more science equipment. I think there's one more thing. Whoop, flip over. Another science thing. We'll just throw it out here. Cool. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. So let's get in the rover. Let's get in that vehicle wise. Oh yes, we are in a rover, guys. Let's do some donuts on the moon. Donuts on the moon, let's do it. Let's go, guys, hype it up, hype up this stream. Please, bottom line. Thank you for your patience. We're doing donuts on the moon now. Okay, I'm enough dizzy-wise. But they would have done like missions and stuff. We'll put the rover out here. We'll park it. Let's show like a first-person view of the rover. We'll go at normal speed. Let's do normal speed to show that this thing, like, we'll drive around our campsite out here, guys, on the lunar surface. Oh man, this is awesome. Are you guys having fun? There's our science instruments. They're casting shadows. There's our American flag. I'm gonna roll up in my moon rover and see American flags and do donuts and do donuts and do donuts and do donuts. There's our camera. There's our camera. There's the sun out there. Everything looks like I can just drive over there, but that's so far away. That would take forever to drive out there to those mountains and stuff. But you can see the surroundings of our spacecraft. And I'm just driving around on a moon rover now, guys. I'm glad I got the moon rover out for you guys, man. I really appreciate it, man. All the Charlie funds. This thing doesn't need gas to drive either. It's all electric, man. There's that American flag. American flag. We'll go around, do a donut. Boom. Look at that beautiful lunar lander there. Thank you for your patience, guys. We're going to do a return. Of course we are. But we're going to fast forward time, of course. But man, I just love driving this little lunar rover around. I could go all the way out to the rill and do all the EVA missions where you have to collect all these rocks out here. Like they're like planted all over the place. And you literally drive around on this thing and it's insane. I'm not going to do that. So we're going to park it. You can hear myself breathing. I'm breathing pretty hard. I'm like... Sounds like I'm fucking sleeping, man. I'm not sleeping. That's the thing breathing. That's not me. Alright. So we are out. We got a little body cam on us, too. Let's let that body cam point us around and we can hop around. Because this is how you get around on the moon. You don't walk. You hop. They learned that in like 1/3 gravity. You can't just walk like a normal walk. You gotta kind of pump yourself up and hop around. So we're just gonna bunny hop around, look at the American flag. Alright, let's get back up inside the lunar module. We've done our moon mission, we've landed. Let's kind of do our return stuff. So we're gonna skip the EVA stuff. We're not gonna deal with that right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get inside the lunar module, and we're gonna switch. Let's actually appreciate the campsite here. Let's look at the campsite. Let's give it a little appreciation. A little appreciation there. A little appreciation scan. Look at all the instruments we laid out. We've got the camera right here. It's gonna show us taking off. Like, all right.
Meg, you said we're running a little bit above our nominal water predicts. How are we doing on our cryo usage? Okay, great. Thanks.
Okay, great. Thanks. Appreciate that on the cryo usage. I just needed that update. Appreciate you guys sticking around because we are going to go back to the Earth and land on Earth. It's going to be a beautiful thing. So, according to my timeline, let me go check my notes here. It's Friday, July 30th at 2300 hours and 7 minutes. We've just done our first EVA, and we can cross that off our thing. We've done the EVA. We're not going out of this spacecraft anymore. We're not jumping out of the thing. Okay? I could put 2 people out there and start hopping them around and stuff. It's funny looking. Like I can switch between the 2 and start making them go hop around. And it looks goofy and funny. But look at our lunar rover there. We had a vehicle on board the whole time. You guys didn't even know it unless you studied the mission.
Okay, we were just wondering that. Here's Otto on the tap.
Well, thank you for interrupting me, buddy. I appreciate that. I really do. Alright, anyway. We're going to switch over to our service module. And here we are in our service module. We're on like the dark side of the moon. Very dark side of the moon. And we're going to do what's called a check orbit base alignment. We're 2.4 kilometers away. So we're going to do a actual cross range. We're going to do a engage of a orbit base alignment from our service module so we can line up over the landing site of the lunar module. So we're going to time things up to where basically it's like intercepting something, you know. It's like the lunar module is going to launch off the landing pad, and it's going to send itself off and intercept the command module, which we're in right now. So we're going to line things up and get things nice and what we would call tight and sexy. Bottom line. Catching up with chat, man. I'm sorry for the whole delay, the whole weird shit that happened. I'll probably cut that out after the live is over. I'll cut all that nonsense out, but appreciate you guys for sticking around. We're doing a return now. We're going to return and dock with this command module, service module. So we're doing that. So I'm going to put that at 100 speed. We're at 100 speed right now on the dark side of the moon. Can't see anything. It looks like nothing's going on. But here we go. There's the sun. I should probably, no, the magnometers, we'll just leave them out. Who cares? They're there. I'm not going to do the EVA thing where I get the tapes and stuff. I could do it, but like for time's sake, I'm not gonna do it because that's just like you come out of the spacecraft and you have to like fish around and move around. And you have to hit a certain button to pick up the tape. You have to bring it back inside the. It takes time and coordination, and I've done it before, but it's just not even worth the time. So we're focusing on right now getting off the moon and getting back home. That's we've spent enough time camping around, messing around on the moon. It's time to get the hell out, right? And the astronauts when they were out there, like man, they've been out there long enough. They're like, it's time to get out, you know. Like we drove that rover around. We drove the wheels off that rover. All right, so let's do this. Let's speed up time. We're back on the shiny side of things. We're at 800 seconds, 700. So we're gonna do a little correction burn with our command module. There's a beautiful Earthrise there. Beautiful Earthrise. Here we go. The burn is about to happen. A little correction burn. Just make sure everything's lined up. That looks good. That looks really good. And still the magnometers. Orbit base alignment is good. So our command service module is in good position for us to now switch back to the lunar module. Whoop, let me turn back. Whoops, I accidentally back that up, back that ass up. I accidentally put this guy out here. We don't want to leave him here. What is going on here? Get back in there. Get back up. Get back aboard. What are you doing? Let me speed this up a little bit. If for some reason I can't get back aboard. That's stupid. Like, alright, I got something in my hands. That's why I can't do anything. Okay. Sorry guys. We're figuring things out, we're learning things. We'll just drop this out here. I had something in my hand, I didn't know it. That's why it wouldn't let me get back on. I took that out. Okay, there was another piece of science equipment on board that I forgot to take out. Alright, well it's out there now, and I'm done with the science equipment shit. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Oh, this is a drill. This is a drill. Well, we'll put it over here by this big rock. Oh, we'll just fall over. There we go. The drill is by the big rock, guys. We're going to drill that rock later. We're not going to drill anything, actually. Let's get back on. I just want to get back on. So apparently there's items on the rover that I forgot to take off, and that's what caused that to happen. Alright, now we're back on. Alright, back on EVA. Okay, I'm going to hit J now. I'm going to hit the J button to put us in a return thing now. Return mode. Time to ascent. So we're just going to do an... oh, did I do an ascent early? we're not gonna do an ascent right now. We're at 10 speed. All right, so we're on the moon. It's July 31st. We do a lunar liftoff on August 2nd at 1711. So we're gonna speed this up a lot. It's gonna be sped up a lot.
Okay, Joe, we've got all the photos. Sure, go, Jim.
We're gonna hear some more audio.
Okay, I got it. Hey, let me start by 12 o'clock, Joe, and I'll go around real quick. On the far distant horizon, apparently across the rill, I can see just about our 1 o'clock now, a very large mountain, which I'd have to call Hill 305.
Roger.
And all of the features around here are very smooth. The tops of the mountains are rounded off. There are no sharp, jagged peaks. There are no large boulders apparent anywhere. The whole surface of the area appears to be smooth, with the largest fragments I can see are in the walls of Pluton. There are no boulders at all on St. George, Hill 305, Bennett, or as far as I can tell, looking back up at Hadley. Hadley's sort of in the shadow. It's a gently rolling terrain, completely around 360 degrees, hummocky, much like you saw on 14. The ridge line across the rill from Hill 305 around to 1 o'clock seems to be slightly lighter in albedo, with some white marks from craters, recent craters apparently. Bennett Hill also has a lighter colored albedo. One face of it, that facing the sun now, is almost completely white. As I come around to my 2 o'clock, the horizon is really the northern complex. I can see, as I mentioned before, Chain, Icarus, and Pluton. Very rounded, subdued craters. It looks like the southern rim of Pluton is on the same level as our location here. The northern rim is somewhat higher. I'd say
It's like replaying
distances
stuff.
are difficult, but maybe
Alright, I'm just gonna skip over that because it was replaying stuff. Sorry. Let's go to August 2nd. Lunar liftoff, August 2nd. So we're gonna fast forward time right now, so we're just keeping it where it's at. The reason why I'm doing this is where we do the return to Earth, that we're on the right spot. We're landing in the Pacific Ocean. Because if I do this early, if we lift off early, we're not going to land in the right spot. So we're at 1,000 speed right now on the moon. Nothing looks like it's doing anything, but the time is moving fast. We're at July 31st at noon. 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Moving on with time. Check on chat here. Drills aren't real. Yeah. Man, I appreciate y'all in the chat, man. Y'all are the best, man. Y'all are like the coolest, man. The coolest. For sticking around through the blunder. Once we landed, I hit the wrong button. I hit like the abort escape thing, and yeah. All right, we're on August 1st. So during this time, they were doing EVAs. They were sleeping. They were living in this thing, living in this little tinderbox, little thing. This little spacecraft, this module that's like It's like. It looks like you can't live in the bottom piece, the bottom piece is the landing pad, has all the stuff. Had a rover on board. I couldn't believe it that they brought a rover, but they had tapes on the outside of the command module, service module area for photography, because I guess they couldn't, like, the tapes were like the raw images. They weren't like sent over a radio signal. Like they weren't degraded. They were like the raw thing, but like they were on the outside of the thing. Like, I don't understand that. Alright, we're on August 1st at 1800 hours, 1900 hours. So we're going to go into August 2nd, and August 2nd at 1700 hours. August 2nd is when we lift off. Alright, and before I do this, we're at August 2nd right now. We'll go to like, I don't know, 1200 hours. We're at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. We're just moving through time really fast right now. Seven. Let's be at like 1200 hours. 8. We'll put it at normal speed, and we'll go back to our command module and service module, and just double check our alignment, make sure we're good, we're synced up. So here we go. Make sure we're synced up. I think that's actually, you know what? We're gonna do an orbit alignment here. Make sure we're on target. Do a burn here real quick from our command service module, and then we'll dock up, and then we'll do a TEI burn, a trans earth injection burn, which is the happiest burn of them all. So let's get down to the time. We're at 20 seconds away from this burn. Just to course correct to make sure we're not like negative 15 kilometers from the landing zone. We want to be on point. So we're doing this burn just to be safe before we do the... Oh, that's a beautiful view right there. Look at that. Alright, we're doing this burn. Everything's good. So now we can go over to here, check ascent conditions. You are go for ascent. Window is 1,400 seconds. So let's do that. We'll go ahead and engage in ascent conditions, guys. On my mark, 5, 4. We're engaging. So it's computing. 1,500. You can see it down here. So now we are in a mode where we are going to lift off from the moon and meet up with our command and service module so we can dock.
Comes to maneuver, Houston.
Here we go.
Hey, Butch, I got a question for Eagle.
I mean, like, this will probably go to probably about 1 a.m., 1:30, you guys. But thanks for sticking around. But yeah, it's worth it.
Here we go.
Alright, so while this countdown's going, I'm going to speed up time at 10 speed. Actually, we'll do 100 speed. Yep, it's let me speed it up, guys. Beautiful. 800, 700, 600, 500, 400, 300. We'll put it at like 10. Put it at 100 right now. We're at 30 seconds. 20 seconds, guys, until blast off. We're gonna go inside this view right here.
Port stage, engine arm to aft in.
Here we go.
99 Pro. Good lift off, automatic.
smooth ride in. Roger, copy now.
Here we go, guys. We are lifting off. Lunar liftoff. Lunar liftoff.
Falcon, you're go at 1 minute. Auto start. Normal shutdown. Roger, auto start. Normal shutdown. Both guidance systems are good, Dave. Okay, let's get up here.
This is all about timing and velocity and precision to get up to speed. And this engine is one engine. They don't have a backup. If this engine failed, they're goners. Like they're dust in the wind. They're dust on the moon. If this engine did not fire at all, and they would be stuck on the moon. This is the ascent engine on the lunar excursion module, the LEM. Yeah, it's. If this thing did not fire, they would not be able to escape the moon. And that's what we're doing now. We're trying to escape the moon and get back to Earth. Dude, dub some Kerry talking about the Earth is flat. Well, is the moon flat? Because the moon looks fucking spherical to me. It's not a perfect sphere because I've taken close-up photos of it. But you know, it's spherical. But it's not a perfect sphere. You know, we can't say this and that is a perfect sphere because of gravity-wise.
Falcon Houston, you're looking good at
Planets
300.
can flex just like anything, you know, via gravity.
Okay.
And the moon has a flex from Earth to gravity.
The only thing unusual I noticed is the RCS, oxidizer manifold pressure, oscillates every time the jets fire. That's backing up to the...
We're coming back to Earth, guys. We're coming home.
Copy.
We're bringing this thing home, guys. We're going to bring it home. Just imagine riding, like, inside this thing, man. What it would feel like. There's the Earth behind us, a crescent Earth, as we're lifting off. Just imagine what it would feel like. Just,
Falcon Houston, you're go at 4.
we'll go. We'll go. I can show some telemetry here.
42,000 feet now.
Show some data here. Some telemetry data. There we go. Yeah, there's our green circle, right? We got to get around the moon. We got to get in orbit. This thing had just enough fuel and thrust and everything to power itself from the from the moon's, you know, gravitational pull, which is 1/3 of the Earth, but it's still a gravitational pull you gotta, you know, deal with. Wow, look at that.
Awesome. Oh, good.
Look at that. That's beautiful. Beautiful shot there. Don't know what the name of that huge crater basin is, but it's massive. There's some jagged edges there. They said that there's no jagged edges on the moon at Hadley, but just that far away from Hadley is some jagged looking edges there. Little
Falcon
jagged
Houston,
cliffs.
you're still looking good. Your pings is showing a slight radial error, but it's a little bit lower than nominal, but everything's go.
Everything's go, guys. We are go for
Roger, understand.
orbit insertion. Everything's go. Telemetry is beautiful. Earth is right there, right behind us. Look at that beautiful shot there. Look at that. Earth is smiling at us. It's smiling. Earth is smiling at us as we chose to go to the moon and do the other thing. It wasn't easy. I had a couple glitches there, a couple dumb things that happened, but we persevered. We are going to return to the Earth. We're going to come back. We got to complete the mission. And you can see right here like a trajectory of a meteorite that looked like it went like all the way around and like skipped. All right, guys. Next burn. We are doing another burn. So we've stopped right now. We're going to orient the module. Actually, look inside for this because this is a beautiful view. Beautiful view. That's absolutely gorgeous. Next burn is in 2,800 seconds. So we can, we can kind of, I should probably done 10 speed. Let's do 10 speed. I like 10 speed for this. I went past that crater. That was a beautiful crater. Sorry, guys. Stick with me. We are going back to the Earth. We're going to come back to the Earth. We've just landed on the moon. We've done the thing. And proved that there's gravitational bodies out there in the universe. Mass, gravity, things that hold you here. You have to escape it to find another influence of it, of gravity. That's what we basically that's what we're doing. Basey. Basey. Alright, we're on the dark side, so we'll speed it up. Because there's nothing to see on the dark side, obviously, but stars. And the stars in space, when you're in a spacecraft looking out, they don't twinkle like they do on the atmosphere on Earth. They're just solid light, little dots, light dots out there. From the astronaut's point of view, they're just little dots of light. And the sun is not yellow in space. It's bright white. So anyway, we are orienting the spacecraft 90 seconds away. We'll speed up a little bit. Let's make sure we're in a good position. 60 seconds, 50, 40, 30. Alright, guys, we're coming back to Earth, man. We're doing this. We're doing the splashdown, the whole 9 years. Here's the burn. We're doing the burn. That was not a long burn, but it's a fine-tuned burn. So we can catch up with the spacecraft, and our next burn is 8 seconds. So we'll speed up we'll go at 10 speed right now. I'll do 100. It's 500, 400, 300, 200, 100, 122. We'll go at. Yep. All right. It's doing the maneuver, so it's not gonna let me accelerate time. Man, look at those stars. They're just pinpoints of light, man. Just little pinpoints of white light out there in the blackness of space. The vast nothingness. The whole chat, I've been behind on chat, but man, I've been rambling by myself like a meatwad. But this is a glorious mission, and we're about to finish it. Let's look at a sunrise over the moon right now. Look at the sunrise over the moon. Yeah, man, the sun is the most powerful, ancient object in the sky that's closest to us right now. Like, alright, guys, we are fine tuning our burn and orientation wise. I'm glad I chose this view so you can see us, like, almost, you can see us adjusting ourselves and making fine tuned movements. Our next burn is 860 seconds away. But man, just looking at this, now we are on our back towards the moon surface, and you can now see the moon, um, the horizon of it, just peeling off, you know, light-wise. So we'll put it at 10 speed. I'm gonna close this out with a banger, man. We're gonna land this baby. We're gonna bring these astronauts back to the Earth. Look at that topography right there. Oomph. Oomph knows about it. Yeah, put the crater. Look at that topography, man. Look at that. Actually, let's go over it. Let's go over it at just normal speed. Just look at it. It's like Ed Bassmaster would say. Would you just look at it? Look at it. One of my writing students once said, "We don't know what we don't know. There might be fire-eating motherfuckers on the sun." Yeah, that could be it. That could be a thing. But look at that back shot there. Look at that back shot. We're on our back, guys, just floating across this crater. We're on our back, just about to dock and return to Earth. And that's what's up, bottom line. And look at the double crater over here, over the right shoulder coming over. Man, just getting some last looks at the moon before we dock and take the hell off. But that's a beautiful shot there. Wow, that impact crater must have been massive. I mean, that's crazy looking in size. There's an ancient one there. You can see an ancient large crater basin with multiple craters inside. Like, it's just craters upon craters, man, the moon. There's so many impact craters, man. So many points of high energy impacts from all different types of scales, you know, in time. It just makes you think, man. Just looking out here and floating out here, just like you're nothing. Just looking down at it. Just makes you feel real small. World's huge, but everything, you're just this tiny person in this little capsule. Me and Kerrysmusings have to dock and get the hell out of here. We're now in this little tiny thing. We have to return and dock with the command service module in 300 seconds. So we'll speed it up a little bit. Oh, Got some audio. No, never mind. It just does that. We're doing an orientation move. Okay. Let's let it do its thing. Like anyone that wants to deny the Earth is, or wants to, deny the Earth is not a sphere or a globe out there in the vastness of space, and the moon is nothing but a hologram, or whatever they want to say. People want to call the moon a hologram. Okay, well, here's your proof, man. Here's your proof. You know, don't give me that blue shit, that bullshit. Countdown 35 seconds until another correction burn. Then I gotta switch over to the command service module and point it so we can dock. Like the lunar module is just gonna come up and show up, and I just gotta make sure I'm oriented right on the other spacecraft, and we're gonna dock. If I can do this, let's see. I don't think it will show it. No, it won't. Oh, it does. It does. There's our command service module just above us. We can't see it visually wise. Well, we're in the closing phase now, guys. We're in the closing phase of docking and reuniting with our capsule that's gonna take us home. You know, it's a little teardrop shaped capsule that's gonna drop like a teardrop inside the Earth's atmosphere at enormous speeds. And we're going to do a TEI burn. We have to dock. There's a lot of crucial stuff going on. You got to transfer all the lunar rocks and stuff that you brought up from the moon. And guess what moon rocks smell like, guys? Can you guess? Look at all those impact craters. Alright, we're in the closing phase, so I can't make this go any faster. This is going to be what it is. At this point, I can turn this, make sure I'm oriented right. LM vessel, it's right there. So you would make sure you are oriented properly. Make sure we're oriented. There we go. We're going to orient with the LM vessel, lunar module vessel, coming in hot. Switch back over. We are in closing phase. Turn off the planetarium stuff, but there you go. We are about to connect back with our service module, man. We need it. I'm missing that shit, and I cannot speed this up. It's gonna have to be what it is. Bottom line. But hopefully you guys had a great weekend. Did you guys read the Bible? Did you play any Ram Ranch? Did Meatwad play Ram Ranch on a stream? Let me know, man. Give me the deets. I didn't watch Meatwad at all tonight. I didn't see what the hell he was doing. I didn't know what was going on, so I have zero intel. But for $500, if you can tell me, I'll give you 500. Just, let me know. All right, we're looking at the moon. It's a beautiful moon out here. Look at those. Look at those rings out there, and the Earth. Wow, that's an iconic shot. That's an iconic shot. Yeah, and people want to think that we this is all fake. Accidentally hit a wrong button there. We're gonna reorient on this closing phase. I don't know if it's bugged right now. I might have a bug. Give me a second. Well, I hit a wrong button when we were trying to connect with the. Yeah, that's bad. So, we can leave these guys in orbit. What do you guys say? Huh? Leave them in orbit? But, yeah, I messed up. I hit some button and completely just borked the whole thing. The whole docking and stuff. I wanted to redock and bring the whole crew home, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So this mission will be considered somewhat of a loss, I guess. Don't want to restart, restart the whole thing. So we can pretend. We can pretend that I didn't mess up the whole It was doing its own thing. If I do engage, let's see if we can re-rendezvous. We might be able to. So let's try it. This would be awesome if we can re-rendezvous. We'll give it a shot. Oh my God, guys, we have a rendezvous burn capable with this thing. Oh my God, how much fuel do we have? Oh my God, we got fucking like 90, barely any fuel. I gotta do something. I gotta do something. I gotta do a ship. I gotta go to scenario editor function. Editor. Edit. Give it a little bit more propellant. Oh yes. Alright. Alright. We got enough propellant, guys. Alright. We are doing our rendezvous again. The docking thing is not over. We're good. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. We're gonna re-rendezvous with the command module. A little bit late. That's okay. Alright, we gotta do another burn. Alright, another burn. This is good. This is not bad. This is all good. So we're just gonna fast forward through this time right now. Appreciate y'all sticking around. I totally screwed up. I hit a button I didn't mean to hit it, and all of a sudden it stopped doing its thing. I was being an idiot. So we're re-rendezvousing with the command module and stuff. So we're good. We're on track. Recovery. We're at 75 seconds until the next burn. We have to do these like certain burns to orient ourselves back to get back on track. Alright, 5 seconds until the next burn. Thank you for all sticking around. We're going to get back to Earth, man. We're making this happen. This was a little tiny mishap. Next burn is 5,000 seconds away. Holy shit. We're really stretching our shit here. Alright. I'm just gonna let it tick. I'll be right back while it ticks down. Oh. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Tick it down. Holy shit. Alright. 1,700 seconds. Alright, we're doing an orientation move here, maneuver. I put more propellant in there. I kind of cheated and threw some propellant in there because I was low. Like this thing was not like equipped with a backup propellant tank. Alright, let's go to the next maneuver here. Boom, boom, boom. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, 14 seconds. We'll let it go. 13 seconds. We're still in this stupid thing. Trying to get back to the damn command module. Completely messed up. Hit a damn wrong button. And we had to correct ourselves. Now it's going to do its thing. Next burn is 800 seconds. 890 seconds. So we'll speed up. I think we're still for docking August 2nd at 1900 hours. So I think we're actually on time for docking, ironically. So this is actually meant to be Apollo 15 told me, hey, you were too early on this docking thing. Because we're at August 2nd at 1800 hours. And it says we dock at August 2nd, 1900 hours. So we're actually getting historical accuracy here, bottom line. Alright, I'm gonna let it do its thing, man. I'm not gonna rush it. I did something, I hit a button, and like you could see how the spacecraft was like drifting away and doing dumb stuff. But we've recovered and we are going to dock. Damn it. We're going to do this docking thing. Alright, we're at 2 minutes, so it'll slow it down to normal time because we're doing the maneuvers. It's going to slow us down a little bit. We have to dock with this thing, man. Let it do its thing. Don't be impatient. We're almost there. Almost getting home, baby. Thank you for sticking around, Nancy and Oof, and all you chatters, all you people out there. I'm out here on the other side of on the moon trying to get home, and hope y'all stick around for the ride. Bottom line. Alright, next burn in 10. 10 seconds, 5 seconds. Just trying to get through these minor burn windows here. We gotta get home, man. It's August 2nd, 1900 hours. We should have been docked by now. Alright, we're in closing phase, guys. We're back in closing phase. Beautiful shot of the Earth. We're not that far behind. Like, time-wise, we're like an hour behind. So putting us on the same point on the Pacific Ocean an hour behind is not that bad. And it should be daytime, hopefully, on the Pacific Ocean wise. And now we're on the closing phase. I gotta let this go. I can't touch a thing. I can go to our command module and showcase where things are. It should be right below me. There we go. Let me do this. Let me adjust the command module. There we go. Hitting the wrong buttons there. There we go. Boom. There's our lunar module vessel right there. Let it drift towards us. Don't be impatient. Let it come towards us. Because it should just dock automatically. I shouldn't have to do anything. It should just come right up. And same thing here. Closing phase. Just let it do its thing. Alright, I think we could do a little bit of speed up on time. Just a little bit. Go like 10 times here. Alright, it's firing off its thing. So just let it go. Let's let it go. Let's let it all come together. It's that closing phase. So we just have to just let it do its thing. I'm gonna let it look at this for a minute, step away for just a few minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Maybe like 3, 4, or 5 minutes. 3 or 4 minutes maybe tops, but probably about 4 minutes. But just let this play out, because it's gonna take a minute. I can't rush this, because obviously when I did that last time, we had to circle back around and realign up and catch up with the service module again and do all this stuff. So don't want to do that again. So I'll be right back. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I know it's getting late, but we're in the closing phase of our rendezvous with the command service module, bottom line. And we're going to finish this off, man, bottom line. So, if I switch back over, see if it's still there. Yep, still there, still on site, still on target. If I go over to the lunar module, you can see it right. We're facing it right now, but we're gonna tilt forward, and we're gonna dock. So I don't know if I should speed this up about 10 times, maybe at 10. See what it does here. Oh, it's in view now. Yeah, the service module's in view up there. There it is, coming in at us. Let's go at 1 now, 1 speed. Let's do this. Let's go here. There's the lunar module right there. There she is. We're about to dock, guys. We're going to do a docking maneuver. We're going to transfer things over, and then we're going to return to Earth. We're going to do a return to Earth trajectory maneuver. We can also watch it from the lunar module's perspective here. Boom, bada boom. This moon mission resulted of, it's a simulation, okay? I can start from a certain point where we messed up, and hey, I learned from those mistakes. It's been a minute since I've flown this damn thing, and last stream I did, I just landed on the moon and just called it there. I was like, done. Like, I didn't want to do anything else. So I had to get over that hurdle. You know, and God is good. You know, I read the Bible every day. I know more scriptures than Kerrysmusings and Meatwad does combined on like 5 hands. So, you know, they can all, you know, pretend they know stuff. But here we go, guys. Fire up that Jerry weed. Fire up that bungle weed, whatever the hell that shit was, that boof hole weed. Oomph. You got that boof hole weed now. We're about to dock. Go back up to this view. We're about to dock. We can watch from this point of view here. We can watch how the lunar lander will tilt itself. It'll like present itself. And we're going to dock. And Nancy's still in the house. Nancy, you are a soldier. Thank you for sticking around on this entire stream, this entire debauchery. And we're actually flying over Hadley Rill, guys. We're actually flying over the landing site right now as we're docking. That's incredible. Look at that. We're flying over the landing site that we just landed at. That's Hadley Rill below us. Right there. That's Hadley Rill. That's the Rill. That's the landing site that we were at. That's incredible. And we're about to dock and reunite and rendezvous. Look at this. Watch the spacecraft in front of us, the lunar module. Man, are you guys fucking hyped up? Fuck you, let's go, man. I know it's 1:14. It's been a while. I know Meatwad's watching. I know Kerrysmusings watching, Flag Perv. The whole 9 yards, man, they're all watching. The rendezvous. Rendezvous, baby. I fucking did a complete, like, if you're in the depths of space and you're this far away from the planet, man, just imagine, like, this crucial moment where you have to dock. You have to, like, take these people from this thing and bring them back on board, and then disconnect and send this thing in front of us. It's going to send itself on a trajectory to crash land on the moon. Which I can do. I can simulate that. Well, here we go. It's tilting. We're getting to the crucial phase here of docking. Look at this. Pre-docking phase, so I'm just gonna let it run. I guess, like, I guess I gotta manually dock now. Gotta bring her in. Alright, let's dock, guys. We're docking. Give me a docks up. Throw me some docks in the chat. We're docking, baby. From airlines flying in the atmosphere to docking with a lunar dam lander, man. Like, holy shit. What a night. What a wild night. We're coming in. Translating in. Man, looking nice, looking beautiful. Coming in for that dock. Put the thing in the hole, right? Get in the hole. That's all we gotta do is get in the hole. Almost there. Almost there, guys. Almost there. And looking solid like a rock. I'm doing so much stuff on my numpad right now on my keyboard. You would not believe the movements I'm doing. Like, my fingers are going wild. Oh! Oh! Oh!
18 Houston, we show capture and hard dock. Congratulations.
Fucking hard dock, baby. Congratulations. We have docked. We have docked. We have docked. We have docked. And now it's time we go. It's time we flow around the moon and we just go. How about that? How about that, bottom line? It's time that we just... Well, look at that. This beautiful crater that we're over. Holy shit. Oh, man. We are docked, guys. We're fucking docked, man. I could scratch that off the damn to-do list, man, on this mission. We're doing this mission completely, man. Lunar liftoff done. Dock done. Dock done. Trans-Earth injection on August 4th at 2100 hours and 23 minutes. So we're at August 2nd right now, guys. So, I'm going to leave where we're at right now. I'm just going to leave like the orbit where we're at. I'm just going to continue the orbit at 1,000 speed. And we're just going to fly around a lot. Let me make sure we're killed rotation. So we're just going to fly around the moon a lot. We're just going to swing around the moon a few times. We're at August 2nd, 2300 hours. We're at August 3rd. We got to do a full day spin around the moon. And probably during this time, what they're doing is transferring things from the, module and like moon rocks and stuff like that. Like they had like samples of rocks and they did all kinds of stuff. They drilled holes. They got, all that kind of stuff. So they're bringing all that over. We're at August 3rd at 9 a.m. right now. We're just swinging around the moon. I'm doing this all timely wise so we can land at the Pacific Ocean wise. We are at the tail end of our mission, guys. All we gotta do is transfer this shit over. Alright, our TEI is at 2100 out 2123 August 4th. We're at August 3rd at 1718 right now. We're just going to do a bunch of laps around the moon. It's going to feel weird and you're going to feel dizzy. And bottom line, I'm glad you guys stuck around because we're going to bring this shit home, baby. Was it perfect? No. Was I perfect? No. Am I a perfect person here? No. Am I trying to hear in halls here? We're August 4th. We're on August 4th. So we got 2100 hours. So at probably 1200, or actually we'll do it like 1800 hours. We'll because a full orbit around the moon is what? About an hour, hour and a half maybe. Alright, so we're getting close, guys. We're getting close to separation here. Alright, we're at 15. August 4th. Alright, we're within an hour of bringing these guys back home. So all we want to do here is switch back to our lunar module, hit J, and what that does is it takes everyone away from the module right now. So it's empty. There's nobody inside anymore. Okay? It's just a empty vessel now. Everything's been taken out. We're ready to do our trans-Earth injection burn. So what we're gonna do is when they undock, I don't have the undock timeline. We're just gonna undock now.
Undocking confirmed.
All right. I still have control over the spacecraft. So what I can do is point it this way towards the moon and fire off his engine, his main engine. And we're gonna send it on pretty much a downward trajectory to impact the moon. So that's what we're doing right now. Burning off all of its fuel, and we are sending it away. It's going away. I can switch back to the service module where we have all 3 astronauts, guys. All 3 of us are back in here. It's me as the commander. There's Meatwad as our navigator. He's a navigator as well. We can go back over here to the lunar module. Oh, the lunar module is already gone. It's gone. All right, guys. So our translunar injection burn is at 21. We're at 1,700 hours. So I think we could probably do another lap around the moon. What do you think, guys? Chat. Alright, guys, well, we are in the lunar module right now. Or not in the lunar module, the command module. And look at that view right there with the Earth as a up there, the crescent Earth, the sun, and the moon. That's a nice view. Anyway, we have to get back home now. It's time. We've looked around enough. So we'll go over here to this screen. We'll hit Translunar MFD program. We're gonna program what's called a TEI. And what's our time here? It's at 21:23, so we're at 17. So let's speed up a little bit. Alright, let's do this. We're at the right time. We're going to go to TEI, which is Trans-Earth Injection. Like I said, the most beautiful words you want to hear. We're going to execute that. Periapsis. Alright, guys. In 1,600 seconds, we're doing our trans-Earth injection. Return burn back to Earth from lunar orbit. And we're going to watch the Earth set behind the dark side of the moon as the Earth is smiling at us. There it goes. Let's fast forward time. Let's get back home, guys. Let's bring it back home. I'm not perfect wise, but here we go. I can take us. Oh. It's correcting. It's getting into a position, orientation wise. 60 seconds until burn. 50, 40, 30, 20. Alright, 10. 5 seconds. Here we go. 5 seconds until burn. It's a 187 second burn to get out of the lunar influence. Here we go. We're burning now. We're going home, guys. We're heading home. Oomph. Nancy. Flea Saucer, all y'all in the chat. Let's go. Bob Cuckhole, up in the chat, being a dumb shit. Welcome in. Hey, I'm showing you the Earth is a sphere, and the Moon is also a sphere, and there's a spherical influence of gravity that work between the two. Gravity actually works. It's like a yo-yo. Like it works between the two bodies out there, and we're on the biggest one, the biggest. Where's the green circle? Oh shit, the green circle. Oh shit, let me show you the green circle wise. Alright, here's the green circle wise. Here we go. Here we go, green circle wise. Yeah, there you go. Boom. We're doing a trajectory burn back to Earth. Michael Byrne. Yo Bob, what do you think about Chicago flips red, man? Tell me about that politic-wise stuff, man. Like you're so wise. You're in every stream, man. Tell me what you know, man. Let's hear it. Motto to motto. We got about 55 seconds left on this burn time-wise, and we are out of lunar orbit. You can see it right now on the right side, the green line, baby, the green thing. We are escaping the lunar, pull on us. You know, the lunars, the moon, right? It's a gravitational pull on us. We are now on a escape trajectory from the moon. So we're no longer being influenced by the moon. The moon no longer controls us. We're out of control until we get pulled by the Earth. And we hope we have a nice splashdown. Burn time's about over. Boom, burn time over. Burn time is done. That's it, guys. That's it. We're on the dark side of the moon on the burn. And that's it. Now we gotta go to 500 speed.
3, 2, 1, launch. We have a barber pole.
There we go. Look at that. Look at that shot there.
And a gray.
We confirm that?
Nice audio.
Tally ho.
Okay, Dave, copy that. Sounds great. Can you see much?
Hey, glad to entertain you, Bob Cox.
Oh, it looks like it
Yes.
might be oscillating maybe 10 degrees at the most.
Man, that view, the sun, the Earth, and the moon, and then us
Roger, Dave, copy.
on the other side of everything. This is like real mission audio. It's gotta play. It's gonna play out. Alright, so let's go back to 500 speed. We can watch the moon as we escape from the moon. And Bob Cox, listen, like I got you, man. I know what you look like, buddy. What are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do about that, Bob Coxless? as we escape the moon. What do you got to say, man? Is the moon flat? Because you seem to like to rub your balls with people that think the moon is flat. So, just think about that for a minute. Like you hang around like Queenie.
Apollo 15, Houston, over.
Hello,
Here we
Houston.
go.
Endeavor's on the way home with a burn status report for you.
Roger, sounds good. Standing by.
That was a perfect interruption. You see Bob Cox, just grow up, just grow a pair of sack, Let's figure it out. All right, we're back up.
Houston 15.
More audio.
Go ahead, 15.
Okay, Bob, I'm looking from Humboldt straight south now, and in fact you can draw a line between Humboldt and in a great ditch or scarp to the south, and there's quite a change in the light level or the intensity of the albedo in between those two areas, and it looks like there's some fairly smooth, fresh lava flows throughout that area. And in fact, we noticed that while we were in orbit also, that in some of those areas around Humboldt there, to the north of Humboldt and to the east of Humboldt, that the flows in some of the craters there, and they're quite distinct flows. You can see where they've lapped up against the sides, and you can also see where they've spilled down over the sides, sort of reminiscent of the Coastal Hills flow. We looked at these flows and realized that they looked fresh, and yet they had a lot more, the crater count was a lot higher on them than it was on the surrounding terrain. And this flow that we're kind of looking at now looks, it's a very large area, and it looks like it's just seeped into some craters down there, some of the larger craters. It looks much fresher in color. It doesn't look like it's been worked up as much. The craters that tip the lava flow are much sharper than they are, say, further to the east. But the count seems to be much higher. The crater count seems to be much higher, even here.
Copy, Al. Very interesting.
All right, wait. When he did that communication there, bottom line, he said Bob. He was talking to Bob Coxless there. If you go back and rewind, you can see it for yourself. You can hear it there for yourself there. Bottom line. So explain to me here, as the moon's flying away from us. Let's put it at 100. Let's go. Actually, no. Let's go 1,000.
We can see a point on the terminator now where we mentioned we saw lava filling in some domes in a depression, which is not a circular crater-like depression. It's a big cavity. And now I guess as the sun angle has changed some, we can see where the lava has apparently spilled over a scarp into a deeper cavity, which is in shadow. And it's very clearly a filling of a cavity with two levels.
You see, Bob, I'm throwing you a bone there. Bottom line. Look at this beautiful view of the moon. Let's see if I can speed it up until it interrupts more audio with more audio. But hey, this is all real mission audio, so I respect it. We're at 1,000 speed right now. Leaving the moon. Escaping the moon. We're on an escape from the moon. Yeah. The moon, baby. Are you guys as hyped up as I am? Alright, put it at 1 time speed. Alright. Look at the moon, man. It just shrank, man. It just shrank behind our shoulders there, man. It was just like it was all of a sudden there, and all of a sudden now it's tiny. And where's the Earth at? Like you would think we're pointed right at the Earth, but we're not. It's on a plane. It's on an orbital plane. Yeah, yeah, there it is. There's the Earth. The Earth is now still a crescent, you know. And there's the moon. There's the Earth. There's the moon. There's the Earth. And we're traveling. Traveling, baby. We're on our way, man. We're going to finish this mission. We're about to finish. We're about to finish this mission. Here's the Earth. There's the moon. It was so small, right? So small. Or so big, now it's so small. Let's ask Bob. Ask Bob. He knows. Let's speed it up a little bit more. Actually, let's do a mid course correction check. We want to make sure we are good. So, TI. Alright, well, I guess we are good to go. We'll watch the Earth come in closer. Look at that, man. We're coming in closer. So we accelerated from the moon, and there's the moon still, you know, it's still there. And boom, the Earth is coming in closer. We're at 1,000 right now. We're just keeping it at 1,000. Man, the chat's been on fire, man. You've been great. Y'all are amazing. Coming in here for this splashdown, man. We got a splashdown on the ocean. Bottom line. Bottom line. Alright, here we go. I made a couple adjustments.
Question number 1. This last week, we have shared scores of exciting moments with you. Which single moment would you most like to live again? And is there any moment which you would never like to repeat?
Well, I guess we all probably have a different idea on which would be the single most exciting moment of the flight, and maybe we'll just run through it one at a time. I guess the most impressive moment I can remember is standing up on Hadley Mountain, Hadley Delta,
This is
and looking
awesome.
back at the plane and seeing the limb and the rill and Mount Hadley and the whole big picture in one swoop. And I think we've got some pictures for you from up there, and I believe the TV was running at the same time, and I think that was probably the most impressive sight that I've ever seen. Yeah? I guess I'd have to say sort of two events occurred. I guess they were really kind of the highlights of the flight for me. One was right after LOI when we got our first look at the moon, and it was a fantastic, spectacular sight. And the other, I guess, was when DEI burned so beautifully, and right after PEI, that was an awfully good feeling.
Trans-earth injection, awesome.
There were a great many new thrills for me, and the one that was most impressive, though, was the liftoff. It began the flight, and I knew that I was going into space after a few years of waiting, training. And then as far as the event
I
that
got
I
a
would
correction
not like
bar
to
timed up
repeat
here,
again,
41 seconds.
probably the time
You
when
can see
I
here.
fell down in front of the TV
I'm just working on
when
my
we were
mouse.
deploying the rotor.
Alright, I got a correction burn at 40, like coming up here, so just want to make sure that that is set to go. 41-second correction burn in 170 seconds. Sorry I stepped over that audio there, but I actually did. I realized that I didn't do a re-entry burn trajectory correction burn. I fucking forgot I forgot to do it, and now I'm doing it. I did it. I'm planned for it now, and holy shit, we would have like you saw me when I went and just started burning the engine. Like what is he doing? Like what the fuck is he doing? No, I was correcting myself to where we could be on a plane to get back on track, and we're at 130 seconds from doing a 40-second burn. We have 2.48K on the service module engine to do this correction burn to make sure that we are on that right trajectory path, that finite moment to hit the atmosphere and come in safely. And I'm going to show you guys that. We're going to do all that. We're just doing a correction burn here, so stand by. Let's go. I'm speeding up here just a little bit. 50 seconds, 40 seconds, 30 seconds until burn. Alright, we'll just leave it here at 20 seconds until burn. Let's go.
Question number 5 for Al Warden. In lunar orbit, you too carried out geologic observations. For example, you reported cinder cones. Could you discuss this and other observations from 60 miles up?
Yes, the comment on cinder cones was one of color, but we noticed, particularly on some of the lighted part of the backside, that many of the craters that we flew over were filled with what appeared to be lava. There seemed to be a great number of lava flows in the Mare areas, particularly Mare Imbrium. Mare Imbrium seems to be just countless numbers of lava flows, which were all apparently very thin and very fluid. And you can just count numbers of flow fronts covering Mare Imbrium. So we got, I think, quite a distinct impression of a great deal of volcanism around the moon, and in some particular isolated areas, such as the Littrow area, and such as areas like probably the Aristarchus Plateau, there's a great deal of volcanism and some cinder cones and certainly a lot of lava flows.
Alright guys, final burn done. Final burn done.
Question number 7. You described the lunar rover as a bucking bronco on the moon. Would you elaborate and assess the rover's performance and tell us what changes you recommend for the 1972 model?
Wow, let's listen to this.
Well, there were several times there when we were riding along where we'd hit a sizable bump, and you could see the wheels come off the ground and float through the air. And but Dave should comment more as far as the driving. And it was really like a bucking bronco. That's true, because I was strapped in. As you know, Dave had to strap me in because I had some trouble with my seat belt. But I really did feel like I was on a bucking bronco.
I think I might add that it's a very stable machine, but because of the 1/6 gravity, it tends to float. In the simulations we ran in Houston, we saw the same amplitude or the same degree of bouncing, but a different damping. In other words, the vehicle would come off the ground, or one wheel normally would come off the ground. It would take it somewhat longer to return to the ground than in 1G. And I think it's just a matter of becoming accustomed to the driving. It's a very stable vehicle. The suspension system is excellent. We had to make some rather
Talking about the rover.
periodically, and in these turns we could tell the vehicle was quite stable, no tendency to turn over whatsoever. I think the only recommendation we'd really have would be to come up with a new idea on a seatbelt type arrangement, and we've discussed that also.
Wear your seatbelt. We need a seatbelt on the rover.
We get back to ensure that you can have both crewmen securely in their seats in a short period of time. Other than that, I think the vehicle is about as optimum as you can build.
Alright there, we got seat rover update. Alright, we're between the Earth and the Moon right now. Earth, Moon. Earth, Sun, Earth, Moon. We're right in between, just floating in. We did a course correction. Oh my god, that was amazing. Coming in at 1,000 speed. I think we're good. I think we're good. We'll do one last check here in just a minute. We're at August 7th, 2 a.m. at August 7th, 3 a.m. at August 7th. Alright, we're going to stop it right there for just a second. We're going to do a little course correction, make sure everything's good. Alright, we need a 29-second course correction, so we're executing that for re-entry. Yep, we need to do that. So we're going to do this course correction at 29 seconds. Oh, should have gone off. Alright, no it's not. Alright, now it's going to go off here. We'll speed it up a little bit here. We're going to do a 30-second burn. Course correction. I think we're good. I think we're good. It's going to expand our orbit out a little bit. Alright, we're going to stop it there. Look back around. The moon is way far away. The Earth is coming in much closer now. Much closer wise. 100 speed. We'll do this at 100 speed so you guys can really see the Earth come in and how it looks. And yeah, we'll watch this as we come in. We'll jettison from the service module and we'll basically go retrograde and let the heat shield bring us in, and that's it. Mission accomplished. Let's hope it all works out. Holy shit, I was muted. Alright, here we are on our reentry interface. There's the crescent Earth with the sun. And we're hopefully going to land in the Pacific Ocean. The moon is now way out there, so far away. We were just walking around on it, and now we are being pulled in to land. And we are holding a 180-degree viewpoint. We'll go at 100 speed. Let this come in. Alright, I'm going to step away for just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. We are at normal speed right now, so just bear with me. All right, we can look back inside. We actually changed this to surface. We can see our velocity, our ground speed right now on the left side. You can kind of see a lot of things happening right now as we come in for entry interface. So let's do this. We would disconnect from the, no, not that. All right, give me 1 second. All right, there we go. We're separated, guys. We're separated. We're separated. Gotta keep them separated. We can go inside the capsule. We can look outside the right wing. This is darkness. We are separated. All right, let's go over to the map view. So we can pull up a map. So we can pull up a map. There we go. Yeah. All right, we are coming in for re-entry. Beautiful. Here we go. Return to Earth, man. From the Earth to the moon. You guys seen it here. We're coming in. You watched it full circle. Now we're in this tiny little teardrop capsule, and we're returning into the atmosphere of Earth. We're falling back in, and we're gonna pop some parachutes and do all the fun stuff, and there's gonna be a big party. Bottom line. You can watch as the service module is drifting away, and we are on our way to land. Correction, we're not in the Pacific Ocean. We're probably going to land in the Indian Ocean, but, you know, hey, maybe an hour or two of time got messed up there. Hint, hint, the whole redocking and the injection burn. The correction injection burn. And these guys, me, Meatwad, and Kerrysmusings, went from the Earth to the Moon, and now we're about to re-enter the atmosphere of the Earth.
Okay, auto, GPS, and passing the backup.
Here we go, guys. Radio cutout. Radio cutout. Read the Bible. Maybe you should read the Bible. Maybe you should read the Bible. Bottom line. Bottom line, I wrote this program. I designed this whole thing. This whole thing was designed by me, bottom line. Her loading up is all part of the design. We thought we made it. We almost made it back to the Earth. We almost made it.